Hello. I've been vibing to the menu music again. But I have actually been really excited to play this again. Um, and when I was trying to get to sleep last night, I had some realizations. Such as the money I got from the lady on the boat, I should probably spend on the rent for this room because I don't want to lose access to the room. How far did you get in the game? No idea. I'm still on the first day, if that counts for anything. Thank you for the head pats. That might be smart. Okay, good. I still have that pin I can sell to get some more money, but I don't think that was worth very much. How much was that worth? $3.20. Ugh. Can I sell my clothes? No. Shit. Okay. And I was gonna, like, talk to all these guys down in the bar area, wasn't I? The game is played over 7 days. Do I fuck myself if I take too long? Probably, right? Who's talk toable? None of these guys are talk toable. What? Why? Do I go in here? Oh, what was that? Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed in the kitchen. That's not sanitary. The 7 days is actually a lot of time. Okay, good. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Why did you put your flashlight away, my man? What? I think he was busy taking a whiff. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Garancy, I have some questions to ask. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. Fuck's sake. Hello, sir, I've got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
What? What does that mean? You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Nice.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Karasi Kubek literally translates into hot mug in Polish. Don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What? What a wild thing to say to someone. What is this? Money! Let's go.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's
Dimple
painted
lock.
blue.
What's a dimple lock? Blue? That's relevant.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door. Try to push on the door. I wonder where this door leads. I'll be back, door. Mark my words. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yay!
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
It's a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. Yes.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh yeah, and Lollipop, didn't you say that I can name the The one named the thing.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse.
Right. I have to open a
There is,
case.
for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
There we go.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
That's not how you spell lead. Anyway. Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Can I have one?
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Oh, I'm sorry. With this beauty, commit to
The
paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily
Wait, it's blue.
similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished. That's like all of them.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The furries are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Hi, Toad. The furries? Yeah, I know it doesn't say that, but you can shut up. It's funnier if I say furries. I'm a comedian. I don't like any of these. The Hanged Man makes the most sense, but that's boring. Hello, I'm EP. Hi, EP. I'm Vomit. I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
Solid name. That's idiotic, mockingly. The Hanged Man. Way too simple. I'm not feeling it.
Are you sure? I think it's pretty serviceable.
Yeah, I'm not feeling
Okay,
it.
then. The case doesn't need to have a name.
What the hell? I'm sorry, let's name this case again.
Fine. For inter-district cooperation, let's try one more time. What do you want to name it?
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Wah. Oh, Matt, thank you for the follow. You match my vibe so much. Let's go. I want what they have. What? Kim and mysterious unnamed man?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Well, that's my first experience of the tie. I didn't know who was yelling. For a sec I thought it was Kim because his portrait was still there. I brought the horrific necktie as merch. That's a thing? That's cool. Or at my graduation? Bro, that's so good. The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
The furries are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
I don't wanna pick it. Hi, Mir. I like furries. Furries are cool. I don't have another
Oh,
name.
well, then maybe I can suggest one.
The Hanged
Oh.
Man.
That's actually what I was thinking. The
Yeah,
Hanged
yeah,
Man.
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
Good, strong name.
yeah,
We have a very good name for the case now.
yeah, whatever.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Boo. Boring.
You don't exactly close them. So much.
Hush. What is this? Oh, it's the blue oblong pen. Oh, it's not worth much. Don't be so mad. Are those fireflies? What? Where? You mean the disco lights? Fire doesn't fly. Fire burns. It flies if it's a bug. Orm. I don't know what I need, so I'm gonna leave that for now. I want you, door. I want you. I need to talk to the manager. Can I go in the blue door?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you
Thanks.
found what you were looking for.
I don't need to tell you, just
As
trash.
it should be. Anyway, thank you for returning my key.
I need to pay
Yes,
you.
have you got it?
I have money.
Well?
Here's 100 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is, sorry for the trouble. I want him to stay cooperative, but just know that that pleases me.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Yay.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked
Oh!
electronically.
You can't see the time. It's 8:54 right now.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
What? Oh
Where
no.
am I? Is the usual question. In your case, when might be more apt.
Well, I just said when, Mobius. It's 6 minutes to 9. Weren't you listening? Okay, I'm gonna stop.
I'll take a room here too.
You do have money? You cheeky
Of
bugger.
course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
This fucking guy. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. Dust? I like junk, though. It can be fun to rummage through. I don't know what Mobius is at this point. I'm wasting points. I mean... Don't worry about it. You kind of missed that arc where I was playing the games he's from. That was recent. That was before this game, actually. Don't worry about it. You'll get there.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay. A little.
Yay!
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door. in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Well, let me wonder about it then.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Can I bust it down?
Yes?
Right, can I talk to anyone in here? I thought I had to talk to the people that show up here at some point. What is this? Where is that? Is that in the kitchen? Money! Oh, I can talk to you. Hello? Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, it's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. I would love that, but also I wouldn't. I love it because it's funny, but it's not helpful. I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna give me a task to do it though, isn't it? It's gonna be like, a task, go get a drink from the bar, and then I have to spend money, which I don't have very much of. Hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't. This legit reminds me of my previous, well, one of my previous D&D campaigns. Fuck's sake. I'm so compliant when it's worded in such a way, you know? Also, calling me boy? Stop. Stop. This fucking daddy demon vibes. Don't do this to me. Lick it, but only a little. Kim is gonna... He's gonna judge me.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
Don't look at me!
What are
It's
you
my
doing?
very special, very warm drink.
Hi, bye. What are you doing? Investigating. I'm an alcoholic. I needed to get my hit. I'm sorry, I drifted off into my own thoughts and now this happened. Hang on, let me have a sippy. Oh my god. Investigating.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Find booze and drink it. I want that special vodka. The special kind of culty vibe vodka? Fuck, what is wrong with me today? What did I say earlier? Something stupid. It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Oh, you're not actually helpful to talk to, I see. Volca! I also need to go to the pawn shop. Is it closed though? Is it gonna be closed because it's late? What's that? Ancient fountain. Doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Cool. What's that? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. I'm getting distracted. What's that? Oh, hang on. Where did that circle go? There we go. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Okie dokie. Thank you. What's this? Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. That's not normal. Hello. Better mouth your watch round me, boy. Okay. Bag. Not the birds, I know, right? Don't I get XP for clicking on circles? We can rummage through trash now. I'm so excited. Book about pate. Don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about boyadero culture. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh, fuck it out. Where'd it go? Book is titled Man from the Wildfire. Hello, postbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Sorry I kicked you the other day, hour, earlier.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Oh. Understandable, I'm sorry. Where was that trash that I saw earlier? I don't remember. What's this? Ooh. Is there a point where I should go to bed or I'll, like, pass out from exhaustion or something? Roy's Pawn Shop. Oh! Hello? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, film projectors whirring away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Hello.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Think Kim leaves to bed on his own around 10. I never tried staying much longer after him going to bed. Okay. No, this is my thing. Keep holding the flashlight. No, I'm sorry.
I do appreciate it.
Hang on. Hang on. There you go. I like that that's a thing. That's cute.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector,
Aw.
just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
That's so fair. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. No, I like it.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. There's something I'd like to sell. Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on? I think he's just having a nice time. Might be able to aid in our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops? No, I want to sell something.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Fuck. I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions. I'll check my pockets. I'll do
Jean
this.
Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you 320 for it.
320, that's a rip-off. Okay, but can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back. That's a
Pin
rip-off.
from 31 ought to be priced at 310, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Just to be nice. I'll probably get XP if I buy it back. But I just need loads of money. I'll ask him to wait.
Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
Okay.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Pawn. Money. I am not pawning any of Kim's stuff. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Oh.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Necrotic?
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
Sure.
Another time, perhaps.
+1 for strange tie incident. Let's have a look.
Feeling
Hey.
warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is it?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Huh?
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Wow. I'm so sad we didn't get the necktie from the start. I'm sorry, I tried. Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. So where does a man get probably done? Is that what it was? Drugs these days. Fuck it.
How would I know?
Okay.
Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with the triangles on your vest? It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of drugs before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill-out cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink. What's with the triangles?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile, what's that? Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup. How did you end up running a pawn shop? And what's the People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that
Oh.
failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Why is it called the People's
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Pile? What's a particle decay
A
generator?
primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why'd it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine. taken the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about the brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
No. Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Ah.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Aw. I would like a shack full of junk. That sounds like fun.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Parolodon with me?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
But he also isn't trying to stop me.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He
Yo!
won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I think I tried it once and liked it. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. I ride the pyro every day. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so.
Hell
Here
yeah.
you go, man.
A large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking. Thanks, man. Take the Parolodron. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any. I have to take it right now. I can't just, like, put it in my pocket for later. Alright.
Of course.
Oh, as in take it from him, not ingest it right away. Oh, the English language. Okay. You might be able to aid our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
I like this man. For maybe thirsting for some drugs. I just like that kind of thing in video games because it's something I would never touch IRL because I don't care for it IRL, but in a video game it can be kind of funny. Know anything about the recent
I do
hanging?
my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Ever had dealings with the union boss?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
Actually, that's all I've
The
got.
pawnbroker's
Well,
gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
that's alright then. I gotta go. I didn't look at
The
this.
boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Tippy toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
The Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure all this is in working order? What? Why do I want this boombox? Why do I want it? Just because it's my favorite color? Oh my god. Is this in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres.
Hello?
Even though
I say hello.
I don't really like music.
Man doesn't like music. Don't you want to hang around with Boombox? Is it my new friend? Hi Hikari! Like my tie? Is it a Boombox friend?
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music. What do you like then? I guess he just sort of likes the whirring of the projector.
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
ASMR? Is that what he's getting at? He's very much reminding me of a skit from one of the things I want to show you guys on a movie night. These people who record sounds. I won't get too much into it, but I'm enjoying the fact that this reminds me of that.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Experimental sounds.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I don't have that money. There are so many things I want to buy. What the hell?
A
What is
typical
this?
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I don't have a house. Do I? I'm Hobocop. I don't have a house. Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Oh.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Fucking hell. There's one just like that on every corner. Taking into account the risk of obtaining the light seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy soaring off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I want that streetlight. Here's 700. Where am I gonna ever get that money from?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Cute.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms.
Blue.
All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
I was under the impression she was dead in some kind of accident. Inspect the knights.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Blue
They're
uniforms.
not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed. wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers? Are they like revolution men's?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. Contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe. Dig up a truly cool figurine.
Why?
Hey!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Let's go. What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
I need it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Lucky. Headless Fallen Rider. Oh, he's riding a bull.
Grimbus.
Can I hold it? Or is it alright that it's just in my pocket? Plastic Headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Hi, Eric! +1 psyche, -1 health. Uses left 3. Is it permanent? Pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a while. Huh. Wait, how do I do the end of the day debrief with Kim? Join him on the Whirling Ranks balcony after 10 PM when you're calling it a day. Okay. It's not quite 10 PM yet. Trash. Fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry. That one's one of the fun ones. Yes. Yes. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. Hello.
Evening, officers.
What's that? A knife?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Salami.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Let me put on these gloves I pulled from the garbage. I'm Hobocop. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
From your home.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Woo!
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Yo. Yo, salami bros. We're being salami bros. What's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Ooh.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
I want to go to a bizarro church.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Bye. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Oh.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Release.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Fine. I don't know what day it is. It just says day 1. I don't know if that means it's Monday or what. It is Monday? Okay. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Yeah, but...
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses. No, I don't like it.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I want to rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oh.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Is that helpful, though?
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I want something else. Oh. That's okay, I'll do it. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone. What?
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses, trying them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world.
Oh.
You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Blue.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello so deep.
Wibbly wobbly?
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
Blue is good. Blue is good.
And
Yes.
they can be yours for a mere 3 real.
I have
My
that.
regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Jelly like from Birdemic? Wait, when was there jelly in Birdemic?
You look like a musician.
Oh,
Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I do want them. I want those cool glasses. +1 Inland Empire, let's go.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
This one gives me electrochemistry. -1 logic. Oh, the jellyfish! Put them on. Yo, dude. Let's go. Blue. Truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specks, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep sea plane. 2 blue tinted lenses sit in a bone carved frame like they always belonged there. Let's go. Blue. I'm a sea monster. Okay. What time is it? Nearly 10.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Ew.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. I want to be more conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
You're welcome, economy.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something.
Something
Yo.
cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Okay.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I like it aesthetically. Stats wise, I don't care, and also I don't have enough money anyway. So no thank you.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
Oh, it's both this one. Wait. Sneakers, speakers. I think it's all supposed to say sneakers. I think it's all shoes. Thank you for the head pads.
I can see you with taste for
Oh,
luxury,
no.
officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Sneakers and speakers. Okay, never mind.
A
Sneakers.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I'm poor.
Only? That's madness. Fun ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
I need those fallen sneakers. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. I like them, but obviously I'm way too poor.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again.
Ha!
These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can I just buy the sad, conquered Samaranth speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Yes.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. I want the speakers. What if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system? No.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
No! I'm poor.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Of course.
Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally
so
murder
specific.
all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Alright, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. That sounds like me.
Funky style.
Funky
Very
style.
funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
First, what is this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Why?
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
I thought I was the harbinger of ruin.
Now get to work, comrade.
Okay.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Firing squads, you didn't say anything about those. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in pristine air. Yes. Hello. What can I help you with?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
My hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay. We need to talk on the balcony or some shit, don't we? Also, thoughts. Cop of the apocalypse. I am not doing that yet. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it's been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He's the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in year 51. Hey, piss boy, Kane said you're getting punished for New Year's? Wait, why? What did I do? ID aside. What is this one? I want to keep that, probably. Let's unlock this and do communism. Being a bad little incubus? I'm not bad, I'm a good boy. I can't believe he'd say that about me. I've even got my cute little cat ears on. What's more gooder than that? Stinkubus? No way! I don't believe it. What is this?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
I'm surprised this didn't come up earlier. I wanted to do that as soon as we acknowledged the fact that the fucking cigarette butt was there. The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Succulent. She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. Wait, did she? Oh, what? She pressed it down.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Stick 'em all in your mouth at once, like TF2 Spy.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
What? Why was that the voice of the pawn shop guy?
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot.
I could use a cigarette, but I'm not going outside. I'm in bed. Bed. Now you have a French demon. French demon? Yanni. Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. I'll think about it. I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Yo!
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I like massive bonuses. Hype. Wait, that's the wrong way. It's this way. Hello, Kim. We're on the balcony.
Yes?
How do I do it? Join him on the Whirling in the Rags balcony after 10 PM when you're calling it a day. Is that not what's happening right now? Quest doesn't say this, but you need to enter your room first. Oh, okay.
This is the door to the
Right.
room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I
Right.
believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. My room is locked? No, it's not. I already paid for it.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation.
Cigarettes?
first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
Kim, come on, pass one over. Pass one over. Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I bet he does. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Kim is the coolest. His voice sounds like he's gonna rip my guts out while I fall asleep to his voice. I know. That's why it can tell me to do literally anything and I will do it. Like, this voice is very coercive.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Oh, I'm trying to find some.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a thorough initial inspection of the victim's body, so that's good. One could say it's the main thing to do in a murder.
I've still got my fucking sunglasses on.
Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight, I'm a sharp shooting cop. It was nothing really, I was just doing my job. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim. Can't wait to shoot more shit. I think I was born with a gun in my hands. I was
I
inspired.
admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. We still have to perform the autopsy though, and there's more work to be done at the crime scene. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Takes a deep drag and looks at the city. I'm sure he looks so handsome right now. Who has time for romance when we're bringing in the apocalypse? I mean, true. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. The initial interviews, yes, well, we talked to some people. Wish we didn't have to do any of these interviews. People are treacherous, yes.
One doesn't need to like the people one is interviewing. Indeed, it's better if you don't.
Sex is always top of the list during apocalypses. Well, one of my quests... Where is it? Where is it? This is to convince Kim that this mysterious crime is actually very sexy.
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up. I'm training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. That's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh, you like my shoes? Like, legit? That's nice. You can talk to Joyce again since we internalized the thought yesterday. Oh, yeah! Almost bought this game back in October because it looked really cool, but then I watched some reviews and it made me feel like this game is only for smart people. I'm not a smart people and I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time. I thought that I would suck. I might do bad still, but I'm having fun. What are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
If I kill someone on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Might end up picking this up then because your streams. Wahoo! I hope if you do that, you have a fun old time.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Also, this seems like the kind of game where, it's easy to have a different experience to someone else. I'm gonna be a straight shooting good guy. Yeah, so you'll experience something completely different to me then, because I like being a freak and a bastard. Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Absently fixed on a window just below that went dark.
Or
everyone's
perhaps
going
it
to
is better
bed.
to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I don't know shit, man.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
I'm just an idiot, Kim. That was one of the highlights of the reviews of how unique each playthrough can be. Hell yeah. I'm gonna look into the night. No, I should ask what this is. I should try and take in information.
The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not.
Blue!
Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Ominous!
Something even a little feminine.
Oh!
But in a strict manner.
Oh my. What do you think of
The
them?
moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Big Brain Encyclopedia has to be fed? What, me getting information? I'm not gonna take in any of it. I might take in a little bit of it. The more information I get, the more likely something is to stick. I don't know if it's gonna be an important something, but it'll be something. The color blue has stuck with me. I figured that one out.
Do you?
I have an opinion. Things are bad out there. Oh god. Excuse the yawn. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? Things are bad. We are the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois... bourgeois? Yeah, bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Yeah, I really don't. That's so fucking funny though.
My kind of police officer.
Oh man. Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
I like that I'm looking into the night, but I'm actually looking at Kim and observing how he looks in this lovely evening. That's quite gay.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the Grey?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. We won't change anything here. I feel like Kim would appreciate some optimism.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay. Good night. See you in the morning. Okay. I still haven't looked in the mirror. Is this another blue door? No way. I can't interact with it though.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Don't you kiss your cot buddy goodnight? Maybe not yet. Maybe tomorrow or the day after we might be close enough for that. Your pizza arrived. What kind of pizza? Man, I'm hungry. But I'm crawling
The
into
sheets
bed.
feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin.
Ugh.
The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Okay. Double salami and double cheese? Fuck yes, dude. That's my kind of pizza. Why? That's like, okay, this is me, like, the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks. Sleep doesn't come, and I'm just like, why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps.
Ew.
The pillowcase smells oddly.
Yuck. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes.
Not my
stretching over
toes.
your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
I haven't taken the drugs yet. Huh? Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Oh. Who killed him?
Your
I pressed the wrong
breathing
thing.
stays. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Whoops. Oh well. Oh, hello. Ooh, Ooh, disco. Oh, it's me. Hello.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. That's very morbid. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me, what is this? I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Bruh. Hi, Branwen. I was left? I don't actually know. By the sounds of the letter, she really liked me. I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Vomi Big Brain Encyclopedia has to be fed. What? Wrong. Control C, Control V. Oh. My dog keeps sneezing. I hope he's alright. He probably just, like, sniffed a dusty corner or something.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
My name's not Harry, first of all. I don't want to come back. I want to bring on the end times.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Bar? What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
What do you mean? What the fuck did I do? I've talked to you before.
No, Harry.
Oh.
You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Not the disco ball.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
You can't just call me stinky boy like that. I can come back from this, maybe, I guess.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. Help me, funny voice in my head.
Help you? Why? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage.
Garbage.
The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And
Party
it's
boy.
worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Stinky party boy. It's time to get your clothes on.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay. I've still got my hobo gloves on, and probably my sunglasses too. You good bud? You gonna get up? There you go. What's that?
Good going, buddy.
What? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Yeah.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
That's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true.
Oh.
Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
No!
Time to get some more.
No!
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
This place needs a clean. Grab a mop? Nah, it's fine. What is speed? Need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant.
Hi, Red
Kept you
Riot.
propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Absolutely.
Of course. Martinez is Speed Central.
Speed
You just
Central.
gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Find speed and sniff it. Okay. No. Ah, Tuesday. God, there's so many things. Sniffer boy, we know this one. Huh? Hangover is coming on mega strong now. You need more speed in your bloodstream. Find someone, put it in your hand, equip it in the health slot in your inventory, and off we go. Wait, Superstar Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 4. Sorry Cop 1, Boring Cop 0, let's go! Bro, there's so many things. There's so many things. But we already practiced it? Huh? What? Hang on. Hold on. Hang on. Equip this bag. Pick up the bottles. Yes. Yes. Can I pick up more? Yes. Why can't I pick up that one? I'm the bottle boy. Vomi already doesn't remember LOK streams. What? Oh, hello. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Hold on, let me have some coffee. Okay.
It's my
These the men.
very special, very warm drink.
All right. Anyway, and these are the men Garnt told us about yesterday. I mean, they are, but
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
yippee, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Hmm.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I mean, I like the authority situation. That's fun. Why was this highlighted? I don't know. Hello.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Aw.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. How much I make it up to you?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Ooh. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
No.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What's the expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist.
But what
He
kind
and
of
his
scientist?
assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Bugs.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Just checking.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
There you go.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Woohoo!
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
It's weird to be investigating an insect in winter. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there. Yes.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Husband is some kind of scientist. I mean, yeah.
Oh, yes. a zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Cryptocurrency? What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Oh. Why are you so disappointed with that? I think that sounds fantastic.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Cryptid. Oh, they're looking for Mothman.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Yes.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Let's go!
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza, I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Aww.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? This has been educational, sadly we need to discuss something else. What is the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Huh? Huh? She injected herself with it? You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering around the world? Well, no. Oh, she disappeared. Wait, I thought... she didn't die. She disappeared. I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end time. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings. Yes.
Mijanou did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure. Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
I'm allowed to ask more? Is Kim gonna drag me away? What's the biggest?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yay!
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. a species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the most dangerous
The
cryptid?
gnome of Jeroma.
Where have I heard this before? Didn't someone call me this? Doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None
Ooh.
of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Gnome's venom?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an
Huh?
ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Ew.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Ew.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
I feel like that scientist was a fucking idiot for not, like, sketching it first at the very fucking least.
Alas. Always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. It's a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical. Yeah, fuck it.
Sure. A perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
I will. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim, she's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama Dakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Kol de Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Could it be here? Right now? What evidence is there of this animal being a sound? Why is it so afraid of us? I'll try and impress her with a whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama Dakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits
Corpuscle?
sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What's a corpuscle? Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Why is it afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They
Extinction?
tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
I don't actually know.
Psst. They cancel each other out.
Thank you. They cancel each other out. My brain said so.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear. What about what?
We gotta go.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about the rare insect, though.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Why?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Colloquially?
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Give me the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
What makes you think it's here? I mean, obviously it's in the name, but...
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one.
What?
They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
And newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
What's so special about it?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright, let's go. Whoa. Fucking crazy autosave. Hello, you're indoors now.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
What the hell?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? What is your role? She said what it was. She's a fucking legal counselor. There we go. What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
But someone died.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. Good for you, man.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
World needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Fuck. Cool and funny.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
What are you gonna do to me? Sorry.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Fine, I'll talk to Titus. I suppose. It's a bowl, there's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Great. See hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Look out the window. It's not time yet. +1 for mysterious door scene. What? What do you mean it's not time yet? Revert my gaze. Hello. Wait. No hello, I haven't saved. Right. Hello.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Oh, why are you standing up?
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Need to talk about the man hanged out back. Yeah?
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Uh-huh.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Alright.
He understood what you were doing. Taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front. Oofies.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
The 40-something man from the corner with the plectrum hanging from his neck. Oh, that's a fucking guitar thing, innit?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You know his gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Saramirizian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Why'd you keep calling him a pretty boy?
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Fuck. Oh, it's not helpful to say that, but it's really funny. I gotta see what happens.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little. He said they killed him. These uninitiated do not understand the fineries of runic science.
Runic science? He told me it was you who killed him. Why is that? He said communism killed him. He said love did him in. Honestly, the occult vision was too confusing for me to understand. Let's try a lie.
Well, you're not completely off. We did kill him. We took him out back and hung him by the neck until he was dead. We did this together, all of us, last Sunday night. So maybe that's why he told you what he told you.
Huh? You just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What?
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Oh. You murdered him just like that, no remorse. Well, clearly not. Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? He just said Sunday. Does that add up? Yeah, that does add up. Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Why don't I just arrest you? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Okie dokie.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of the flood of information. Yeah, mood.
This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Mm-hmm.
There's something odd here.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Cringe. Who called the shots? It's gonna be Titus. He seems to call the shots on everything.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
What the hell?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Yeah.
Who do you fucking think does?
You do, you give commands. I thought she did. Biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
Hi, Suya. So now he's just outed Titus as the one that I'm arresting? Hello?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
How did you kill
We
him?
hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school,
Cop
idiot?
school.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Maybe another question.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
Yeah, maybe I should have done the autopsy first.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Authority godly. See you later. I will return. I'm gonna go poke around the dead body. I'm also gonna turn my blanket on again. Okay. What is... Wow. I kind of want to increase Inland Empire, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, I can try my policeman cloak again. Which trash container is that? Do 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 do. Okay. What's this?
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Move my head toward the sound. I don't want to speak and spook it, you know?
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No.
Over where?
Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please. Go then. Leave. Leave like everything else. Excuse me. Come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
You heard it, the mysterious Col de Mamadakwa. You're certain you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird. Oh, it's a bird. There's, animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Yes. I want more things. But I feel like I should be putting points in my stats. Are there any of these that I don't really use? I could remove this one. I haven't checked the map at all. Acquire a copy of the city map. Oh, I don't have the map. Right, that's why I haven't seen the map then. Okie dokie. Someone on the roof. Can I have some of this? No? Okay. Why can't I interact with the drugs anymore? Okay. If I take off my pants, and I think also, yes, my shoes, I should be able to jump better. Right. Let's go!
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Fuck off!
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking?
Sure. Just be careful, okay?
I also can't put any more points into it. Oh. I want my coat. So many balls up here though. Well. Meow, meow, meow. What's that? Is that a bottle? Ah. This is locked
The
now,
trash
right?
container stands in the spring snow.
Open the lid
smell
again.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Is there anything I can put in my bag? Okay,
The
never mind.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh, is it just that there's stuff in my bag? Contains 14 bottles. Oh, let's go. Okay, let me put on my autopsy gloves. Yes, yes. Wait. There we go.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Imagine you yesterday cringed so hard in front of Kuno and now you go around picking up their trash. Yeah. I need money.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh. What kills you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I kinda did, but it was me. What is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Well, it's an autopsy that you do on the field.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Oh my god. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Okay.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just filled this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Woohoo! Open my ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Me. Write the gloaming.
The corpse is indifferent to the time of the dead light and great culling. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. No, let's write it down. I'm the
Next.
gloaming. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Right, wiggly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Hi, Bellamy. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Right, fucky. Why does it let me? Why does it let me be stupid? Don't let me be stupid.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
Let's go.
El bigo mistako, Lieutenant!
Thanks, Ty. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th.
Okie
51.
dokie.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
I feel like we should add horrific necktie to the pond. Put it in suggestos for me. What exactly is treatment anyway? I agree. Lividity pointed to a lynching. Agreed, no treatment. I'm not so sure. I don't understand. What is?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Aye. I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere,
Grimbus.
An obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. Why is that important?
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write that down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Blue.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on? Why would I do that?
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Write it down or keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove.
Okay, write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Fucking max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
I know, right? Don't talk shit about anyone's velocity. That's rude.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down but amend for high velocity. Wait, I'm not going to do Kuno any favors, though.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared, pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber-gripped cutters. I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Oh.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Wait, if they each claimed one of us, do I belong to Kuno and Kim belongs to the other one? Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. Yes, please.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Cut the belt. Oh.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Rotate some more. Enough. Cut some. Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
They are power words. Cut.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off. No, Kim, you do it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Hands you the chain cutter's back and kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write that down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
What is a nape? How do I describe that? Like, it's sort of like the very middle back of your neck. It's quite, like, stretchy. And there's like a... It's like where your neck muscles part, I think? Something like that.
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
What a thing to come into. Hi, Talk. Why, you don't wanna inspect a dead man's cock and balls?
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Write that down.
Last item, hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. You do your thing.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any? I mean, we kind of were. He's a mercenary, but...
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write that down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
It was specifically green genitalia I got when clicking in. Yeah. And that's what happens when you die. Your cock goes green. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
How would I? How you going? I'm doing pretty well. I'm having fun picking the silly options in this game.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add a moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply. What does that mean?
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
All right, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
A what bone?
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Ugh.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Well, jack off his throat. That's not how it works.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write that down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Oh dear. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
This seems dangerous. This seems dangerous. Are we going to reenact that scene from Chainsaw Man? This seems dangerous. Look deeper inside. Uh-oh.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Ancient mysteries.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down. He's forced to swallow.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Well, I don't know. What does that mean? Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
What now? Looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Yep.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging.
Write that down.
Gastrointestinal.
Breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila. Write it down, keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we've inflicted? We haven't inflicted any injuries, have we? Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Not the birds.
Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Opinion, fatal injury. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
2 right.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Liggy mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write that down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Can I leave this for later? Because this might not be how he died. If he didn't struggle, then he was probably already dead beforehand, right? I'm gonna go crazy mode.
Why do you say that?
Just took a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching into the gallows. There's no reason, just a random guess. Yeah, tie his hands.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty. At least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy.
For processing.
Looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, and then at the corpse again. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Let's bag him, take him away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. I gotta try.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants again. Look under his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Something we're not seeing. I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Can't he just hang out here for a while longer? Where do we find a fridge for the body? But it's fucking cold out here. That's probably smarter.
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
We gotta ask Kuno? No.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Let's hurry.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Yes. Okay, quick, make haste. Make haste. Haste. Can I use your fridge? Can I put a corpse in your fridge? Excuse me, sir. I need to put a corpse in your fridge.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
That's the gist of it, yeah.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
I'm not even going to ask why, you're just going to say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
You say with a dead bird that's been in front of you for 2 days now.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Fine. I need to go there anyway and sell my bottles I've got in my bag. Closed for winter. Or burb. Let me interact with this thing.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Bottles.
The bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I only have 618.
You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Hobocop money. Hobocop money. Hello. Can I put a corpse in your fridge?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Looks over the cover, boasting a colourful photo of 2 girls kissing. Let's go!
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Sesby and Lex. Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature? Yeah.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? Point at yourself! Point to her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. Yeah.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Oh, you're forced to wear it as part of your uniform, my bad.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay, I have some questions for you, and they're mostly, can I put a body in your fridge?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important. It's got a blue door.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked. I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
It was a joke, a bad joke. Measure the fridge with your fingers, one eye's closed. Never mind, it would never fit.
Yeah, super funny.
Okay, bye. Fuck! Am I gonna have to talk to Kuno? Am I gonna have to talk to Kuno? Uh-oh, I might have to talk to Kuno. Is there anything in here that I want? I wanted that alcohol. I can't afford it. It's like 20 real or something. I have 6. Money on the floor. Yes! Hello?
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist right to work. Okay. What is a scab?
A kind of a worm. Content
Worm?
with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
You're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. Oh, really?
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings? I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all.
Huh?
Forget about them. I did.
Huh? I want to find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thanks for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
Might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel. Been talk of suspicious activity in the harbor. Can't disclose any details of an ongoing case.
So mysterious. So intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does that mean you could let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Uh-huh.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Yeah.
Then go past him again.
Uh-huh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
You're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
That's not gonna happen.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone... No. Nah,
Sure.
I'm done. Could you give me some money?
Good thing, my friend.
Whoa.
I can help you out.
Try and catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo
Jam.
can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. I need to find a fridge. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lockpicking or door kicking this one. Fuck. I need a fucking fridge, dude. I need a fucking fridge. I have 3 skill points to spend. Part of me wants to save them though in case I need them for redoing a skill check, you know? Maybe some more thoughts to internalize? Oh yeah. We could unlock this and get this. I want to find the bird. I also want this, but not yet. Not yet. Maybe soon. Hello. Wait, stop talking to people. That progresses time. Money on the floor. Wait, can I go in here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eelmdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Hmm? Oh, it belongs to the guy over there. Belongs to our tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Mazovian Socio-Economics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP. But I have less authority and less visual calculus. Okay. Strange. I feel like maybe I don't want that. But I don't know. I don't really know anything. Foreign car. Boxes of stuff. Take. Yes. Stop talking to people. I need a fridge. I need a fridge. I need a fridge. What is this? I need a fridge. Ooh, a vest. Physical instrument. Gasoline stained. No. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. This gives me more conceptualization, which I think I prefer. Body's just melting into the ground. Yeah.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
The insane? What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution. an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
I don't blame him, to be honest.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I want to be a dragon.
The man certainly knew how to live.
The Thai gets it. I would like to sleep on gold hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. No, I would like to sleep on gold.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. It's a lot to process. What is nose candy? I want to, big him up.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay. Where's he buried?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I like it.
People in Martinez tend to disagree.
Why?
As do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I wish I was a money printer. I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. Well, no, I asked her for money. It wasn't a bribe. I was like, just hand it over. Because I took some money from that, I don't remember how to pronounce that guy too. They're supporting stuff off that Suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some guilds sure.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style. Sure, sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo.
Because of
Why is that?
that Gant guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know why am I so poor. The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken.
Oh.
The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
God.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
I don't know.
Because of the taxes.
Oh.
G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Irion, no fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt in!
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
I always do what my brain tells me to do. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gotham estate is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. -2 empathy? Do I need empathy? Empathy tells me things that my autistic brain can't understand. Shit, we're halfway through stream already. Bug. Humanox. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking save here. And I will be probably like 10 minutes or so. So enjoy the fish, take your meds if you're gonna take your meds, get a drink, get a snack, and I will see you soon. Hi. I am back. I still need to find a fridge. Where the fuck can I find a fridge? You don't have a fridge. What is this? Sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Where? There? Can I go in? What if I equipped this? Can I go in now? No. Sad. Wait. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Yes. Hobocop. Hang on, hang on. I'm wearing the wrong gloves. There we go. Ask around about fridge. Oh, I need to ask Kuno. I need to ask Kuno. Hi, Wen. Thank you for the headpads. Oh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. So true. Hello. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Or, I don't know, bombs. Wasn't this place bombed? Hello? Make my own way. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong place. This is not where I want to be. I need to go talk to Kuno. Hi, Kuno.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
Come to ask questions, I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
You're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative civilians here. I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking what pig?
Amends, Kuno. I was wrong to try and hit you. I'm sorry. You're a cool dude. Let's just bury the hatchet, okay?
Cool what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think you broke his brain when you fucked him up, Kuno.
You better come up with a way to make Kuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, piggo.
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
I hope I don't give him all of it. I've got like 3 uses of it, don't I? Show him the I always forget how to say it. Show him the drugs.
Oh. No one is checking out anything. Put that away.
Bitches slapping each other, fighting for Kuno's attention. Kuno likes this pole dancing shit, but it's not good enough.
Kim is never going to be okay with you handing something like this off to a minor. This plan is either off the table, or you need to do it when he's not around.
But I don't have time to do it when he's not around. Because the body's gonna disintegrate. I'd have to wait until tonight when he leaves. What do you want?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Fine. Do I... it doesn't have a time doodad next to it like some of the others have done, like these. So maybe it can wait until Kim's gone. Hang on, I want to real quick. Do I have any... I don't think I have any items that improve it. Oh. Well, I don't have anything that removes it. Wouldn't worry that much about body. Okay. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
But I want the sexy, dark twist. Small soul. Hi, chicken. Hello. What if I put another point into it? Hey. Wait. Wait, what was that? Wait. Huh?
Yes?
Oh yeah, okay. Again.
What if
there we go.
You did it?
What? Huh? How is this sexy? Where's the sexiness? What if you did it? Did what? Hang the man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Still not sexy.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it. Keep it to yourself. This is your burden to bear now. What nonsense. I thought this was going to be a sexy twist. What is happening? It is a sexy twist? Is it? Did I seduce him? Is that how I killed him with no struggle? Kim, I think I may be the murderer.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow like I did something terrible. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything. I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Oh. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
I can't remember anything. That's why, silly brain. Right, what else do I have to retry? Oh yeah. This. Where is it? Wait, why can't I see the footprints anymore? Huh? Huh? Footprints in the mud. In the dust, even. That's here, right? Count the number of footprints? Why can't I see it? Huh? They're missing. What else? Conceptualization impossible. Oh, yeah, I need to talk to the lady on the boat again. Okay. Just running around with a fucking crowbar right now. Who are you? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
I don't know. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Hello, can a noob ask some questions about DE here? I can't answer them, and there's a risk that, the questions you ask might contain spoilers, because I haven't played this game before.
Where is this going, officer?
What I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Oh. So yourself then, I don't really care if your husband is missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
What? Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
No spoilers, just some mechanical stuff? Oh, okay then.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers? Fuck. Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. No. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame-o one. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional. You're right. Let's not talk about... No.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My god. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by, and then they crash into the bookstore and it explodes.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Alright, cockatoo's not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo? No. Great, got
Wonderful.
it. Watch her browse the books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
That is one of the creepiest and weirdest and unnecessary things you can do. She's gonna, like, punch me or something, and I'm going to die because I don't have any things to restore my health.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading. You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails.
Keep your eyes closed for a brief longer. I'm fighting for the working class. Hey, I hug whomever I please. I'm a hug monster. I am a hug monster. I've got quite the grip. You can't really force me to let go. Hug monster sounds like me. If we were engaged in a hug, I feel like it would never end. 2 hug monsters, both unwavering, unable to relinquish the other. I'm a hug monster.
A hug monster? How do these two go hand in hand?
They don't. I just forced them this way. That's why I'm a monster. You're not actually entitled to another person's body. Hugging can be considered a rather monstrous thing to do.
Right. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That went surprisingly better than I thought it would.
The woman before you.
Okay. Can I afford that funny book? Oh, I didn't look at this shelf. National Recipes of Ardor. What's this one? Gift books and molten candy. Candy. Did we click on the doorbell options on this building? No. Oh, what was that? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Magic fascists?
This bookstore is not strictly about
Oh,
crime,
it's so
romance,
expensive.
and biographies of famous people.
What books are these?
Sir,
Hum?
please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Wisdom is not for free.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Oh, I really want it, but it's expensive. Oh, oh no. I need it.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
What about the boombox? No.
It contains what you're looking for.
I really need the occult knowledge. Small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression. Although it's hard to figure out why, it describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pale, some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Esoteric symbols.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Fucking timeless wisdom.
It's all quackery, in other words.
No.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Something about restoring lost memories.
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. No, that's fine. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover.
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Absolutely.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root, sprig of fresh mint, common meadow rue. Ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mix it with a dram of whiskey. Boil it with tea made from birch bark. Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Yeah, sure.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A few pomegranate seeds, a spoonful of sugar, some wild ginseng root. Pom.
The ginger and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for the treatment of arthritis.
Oh.
It won't do anything for your hangover, though.
Oh.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ginseng.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
I didn't pick ginger, but okay.
The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago.
Alright. Savor the feeling.
A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
Is that all I'm allowed from that book? Is just healing my morale? Aw. Oh well. I guess I could do it over and over, probably. It's like infinite heal glitch. Good tea, relaxing for a Brit, what a shocker.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Wait. Which one was it? Was it this one? The drama one? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to convince her, or I might just do it anyway. I'm gonna just rip it open. Go.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
Okay. Anyway. Wait, I need my flashlight. Hang on. Hold on. Let's go. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man? How do you know it's a man? If it's androgynous. The gay is in here?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Didn't think you'd knock quite so loudly. Break down the door. I still have my crowbar in my hand, which doesn't appear to be helping, which is annoying. I gotta try. Fuck! This is gonna hurt me. Uh-oh.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Well, this feels familiar.
I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god. Help someone. The end of the world is here.
Don't think this is a sign of anything other than your heart failing.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Fuck. I'm still gonna rip the curtains open. We'll do that one again.
The curtains, tattered with... You see...
I warned...
Door did me in. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. I don't care.
A heavy door with a missing handle.
The door is there. I know it's there. I will at some point maybe come and bash it down. Maybe. What else do I need to do? Inoperable viewer. I need to talk to the lady. That's what I need to do. What's that? Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. I haven't clicked on these. What? Stop. Yes! I love trash. Nice. Fucking nice. Hello?
You're back.
Oh.
Good. What can I help
Shadows
you
on the
with?
water. Green plants under the calm surface. Okay. Questions about
More
reality.
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Think of something close to you. Which one's the one that I needed the thought for? Gonna ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? Remember to check what you got equipped. Huh? Hang on.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Equip this. Gives me Inland Empire. I fucking love that for me. I can't use that. It will kill me. If I use that, it will kill me. Suggestion? Or... But wasn't Half-Light funny?
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh, this is the one. Ah, thought complete.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Oh. Elysium, the world needs a term of endearment. Yeah.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't think I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Just to remind you, when you can back out from a check, it's good to rummage through equipment to see if you can bump up your chances, not necessarily that you can bump it up on this specific case. Okay. How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Reverschol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Huh?
A cold fear seeps into you.
My god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? The pale, and what do you mean corona? Tell me about the pale.
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Complete set? Set of what? Did I miss something? I'm confused. Fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together. And then everything will be okay.
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
Certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
What?
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Why don't you want me to learn about the pale, Kim?
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Why does Kim distrust me? What'd I do? What'd I do? Bruh.
Is what you want to do. But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Yes?
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is...
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat. Oh, I didn't see this.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
What?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Kim blames you for global warming and the future extinction of the human race. No! I haven't used any fossil fuels.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't.
Oh.
That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
That you remember, of course? Fuck. I haven't used any fossil fuels since I woke up a day ago.
All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
Nah.
Of course, no time for silly infracultures. There are more pressing, reality-centric questions to be asked.
Nah.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Tell me about drug trafficking so I can go find some drugs, because I need them.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Robot messenger. Beep, bop, boop, bop, beep.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Burger that weighs nearly 1 kilogram. You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
It's the racist guy who said he was waiting for apples.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it? What proof do you have the Union is involved? Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Well, nah.
Yes?
We will take the case.
Excellent.
The jam
According to
mystery.
my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Nah, I'm out of here. What'd I get? What? Huh? Trash. Okay. Oh yeah, doorbell. Ding dong. Ding dong ding. Bing bong.
An old call box with East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Huh? Let's just do all of them.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Why does it sound like that?
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, I've come to place an order. Yes.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Fuck. I'm back. Here again, crawling into your life. Yeah, sure.
Michelle, just please.
Okay.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. +1 wax cylinder. Hello? Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Rivershaw, Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main Hall, Building B, whirling in the ranks.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
How do they know it's me? East Delta Pinball.
Silence.
No.
No one answers
Pinball. Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside the building. Fuck! I don't know what the right thing to do is.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop already, stop repeating your words. Doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right? I feel like this is a recording. Or something? I don't think that's an actual person.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Yeah, you're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just recording, and here I thought, why does it feel like it's my fault? Go on, ancient recording, cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
Catties with twin tails are so cute. Meow, 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 meow.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. Lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Recording trapped in its circuitry.
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
I don't know why it happens. I don't know how to make it stop permanently. Hopefully it's okay now. Oh my god. It seems to come in waves as well. Like sometimes it won't happen for like a couple weeks, and then it will happen every day for a week, and then it will stop again. I don't know.
That is true.
Okay. Weird. Where else was I going? Can I actually go onto the roof and talk to the lady up there? I didn't see any more stairs. How did she get up to the roof? Meh. Could try looking in the mirror. Yeah, I guess I haven't done that yet. I got my shades on, so I can't be too scared of what I see. Hello?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Crimes against myself. I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me. My individualism. No, I meant disco. I meant disco.
I know what you meant.
Okay. You don't have to come in here with me, you know. Hello, mirror.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I love that I'm just shining this fucking flashlight at the mirror. There's no way I'd see anything. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Ugh! The way it just says behold, and this man is too close to my face, and the portrait in the corner is so fucking psychotic.
Yeah. I say hello.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Help.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I'm charming.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Interesting. When I first saw use the chain cutters to fix, I thought it was we fix your fucking face. I don't know if I have anything to help. Let me hold these. What do I want? I wanted encyclopedia. I don't think anything I have will give me encyclopedia. Was there also interfacing? Okay.
A mirror hangs on the
fucking
bathroom wall.
hell.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I don't like how it starts off really close again. I don't like it. I feel like that's on purpose as well. It's really startling. Right. Let's try.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Handsome vomit, thank you. Try and locate the source of the expression, please.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Let's go, disco.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why? I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix.
Yo.
Because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Except I lost my gun, but that's okay. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Is this trying to tell me that no one smiles anymore? And I'm a freak for smiling? Why'd I adopt it?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Oh my god. Oops, anything else?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
That's that then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I would rub off some stardust on you, Vomi. I love stardust. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. I'm not going to attempt to stop the expression from happening. It's fine where it is. Whatever happened to Guillaume de Le Million, who with his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit, fucking hell, 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. It has to rhyme. I know I'm bad at speaking. -1 logic. But then what will I get afterwards? I want to do all of these, it's really annoying. This one's still going. This one gives me minuses, but I get communism.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion. Swallow.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Leave. I have so much to do when Kim's gone. Fuck. Volumetric shit compressor is probably the easiest to replace. Yeah. How am I gonna get through that blue door? There are so many things I don't have the answer for. I don't like it. I don't like that I have my face in the corner now. Do you have anything else to say, small child?
Hello again, sir.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Sad. You wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you?
A fridge?
Yes, like a fridge, a big fridge, like a big fridge a cop could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore. Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
There's a big fridge there?
Yes.
How do I get inside the building?
That's a problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in. But I don't know, you're a policeman. Maybe you can convince her somehow.
Fuck!
Anyway.
No! The only shot I have is bashing the fucking door in. There's no way I can still convince her to let me investigate.
I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I am the law. I'm a rebel. I live by my own rules. I detected psychic emanations from within and was compelled to investigate. Yes.
Don't expect my help from now on. The
Oh.
back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
Oh. Thank you for the head pats, by the way.
Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building's cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Seriously, I need to get to the fridge in the cellar. It's a police matter. I have a dead body to take care of. I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Mm-hmm.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Is it working?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah. What about the wards on the back door?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
And what's behind the door?
Failure. So much more failure.
Okay.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I gotta give it a go.
A dead what? Oh my god! A victim of the curse? The curse has started killing people? It's killing now?
You're right, the curse is worse than ever. That's why you need to let me in there to investigate. Yes.
You're right. It's worse than I imagined. We definitely have to contain it now.
Yes!
I say hello.
Hi, Worm.
Yes, this is your chance. This is your chance. Only a paradetective can solve this case. This definitely softened her up.
Well, let me in. Let me in. +1 on a quest to freeze the body. Why wouldn't you just let me in? I don't have any points left. Fuck. I flepped so long. Did you now? Let me in.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Simonese trinkets and charms.
I also burnt myself on my egg boiler. Oh no. Not the egg boiler. Coming back to bite you. Right, guess I need to get a skill point. So I can put it in drama, so I can go in the fucking back room, access the fucking fridge. Actually, also, speaking of coming into the new year and bad luck, I can't forget that. I need a skill point to forget it. Fucking end my life. Then I might as well just buy a new slot, right? Instead of replacing. Ugh. What else is there for me to do? Oh, I need to talk to the fucking lorry drivers. You. Wait. Just in case. Talk to Measurehead. Whomst?
Looking for something?
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, right. Got a smoke?
No.
Oh. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Okay, why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Mm-hmm.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other... Camioners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're all at the Whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who dat?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
Are you sure you're not just saying that because of his race, sir?
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Let's go.
Yes, so?
Is it the guy with the fallen truck?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic
No, this is
jam,
Tommy.
man. What's on your mind?
It's Kuno. He's the mastermind. Got any smokes on
Nope.
you?
Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
Jam.
Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Fine.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Wait. That's a cigarette. You were lying to me. Spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. Don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man? No. You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Why would you phrase it like that?
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
No, I legitimately want narcotics. Please hand them over.
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
No. That sounds... They're not going to believe me just saying no. Let me be straight with you.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Oh, what? Then why are you still hanging around? Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Why do you always call me sire? Okay, bye. I need another lorry man. Apparently there's 3 and I've only found 2. Can't talk to you. Oh, is it this guy? No, you're a dock worker, because you're like...
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. I am the law.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions.
Give us a
like
kiss.
why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Damn. Mwah.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Loitering man hollers in return. I actually need to speak with the union boss. What is a strike? I need to speak with the boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
Interviewing people about a murder that took place here. Official matter doesn't need to be discussed with outsiders.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
not my area of expertise. I do murder mysteries.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you unable to breach the entrance? Punch it open with your big fists.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming
Why
in?
don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
But even if you work, they can still refuse to pay you, can't they? Okay. It says Greer. Fantastic. Alright. I don't think this clipboard is going to help me in this scenario. -2 authority. I feel like, yeah, I don't want to be holding that. So I want physical instrument. The fucking vest with the tie. The third lorry man, I believe, is the dude selling glasses and sneakers. Uh-oh. Okay. As opposed to spiritual instrument. Yeah. Savvy to gamey. Measurehead is a powerful man. Hello? Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Fantastic. Ah? Measurehead. Yes? Let's go. Yes.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Why is his portrait so abstract?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
But when you're my background noise, aren't you so happy? Yes, I love being people's background noise. We love when people lurk in the stream. Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Sandwich. That's my name. I was told my name started with an H. My name must be Ham. Puff out your chest. Still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? Jam sandwich? Oh, ham. There was jam talk earlier. What do you mean about my body?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he was smelling a dead rat. Oh dear.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat.
Oh, alcohol.
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad? I mean, yeah. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. Don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends. Kim.
It's not good.
Oh, no.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Fat racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron. I'm the police, and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. You're just that guy.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Why are you speaking as if we're in some, like, high fantasy setting with, like, elves and dwarves and shit?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos.
What?
But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh my god.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
With this, that's a button. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this, now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. The situation is serious, your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Excuse me?
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
An advanced racist? Isn't Evart the Union boss white? Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? What were those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out. 17%. That's way higher than I expected. Isn't the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
You still serve him. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry. Of course, I understand now deeper. Notices your health. Yeah, knock him out. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. That was never a plan. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious fourth thing. Yes. The end of the world.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Gotten it from disco, actually. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. I got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Sounds rad, yeah, I know, right?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Who are the Seminoles? Don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful, I need to enter the harbor now on police business. Wonderful, we're done with this line of inquiry. Yeah.
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really from Seminoles, you're from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what's your thoughts?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist. How do we know there will be a next racist? I actually liked the previous racist better. That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Yay!
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
Heh?
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Bro, what? I have the mug, I might as well.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
It's your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I just had to try. I can pretend to be a racist.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
It's for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Mm-hmm.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Oh.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
What? Who are the Sebenese and Areo... whatever that one was in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulenbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
What's the difference?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Continue receiving wisdom. The thing about that is, I don't know what's happening. None of these words mean anything to me. The fact this is all in capital letters is making it difficult for me as well. I don't know what's going on.
Nature was not capable of more.
Okay.
Type are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Wow. I'm gonna have some coffee while he's yapping on about racist shit.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white.
It's my very special,
like a
very
hand
warm drink.
But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
Uh-huh.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
What's wrong with potatoes? They're fucking great.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat.
Potat.
The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacholiers?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. Yeah.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary. Revolution sounds like it was perpetrated by degenerates and marauders, not all the people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Man really hates potatoes, I know, right?
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Potate acid? Potate acid?
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Okay.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Tell me about them anyway.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Huh? He hates potatoes since it's what you make vodka out of? Oh, I thought he just said alcohol, like alcohol instead. I thought he just didn't like all alcohol.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Yeah, maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Okay, any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility.
Why are you talking about breeding people like different kinds of dog?
This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
Fucking hell, hang on, there's hair in my eye.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Did he categorize me? I don't know what category I'm in. But do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
Oh.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
I don't know how else to get in. I can't do the jump anymore because I can't put any more points into athletics. We will find another way in. I suppose there has to be another way in, or else you'd be pretty screwed. I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Luxuriate.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Okay, I'm type B. I've been categorized.
We
Thank
still
you.
need to get into the harbor.
I know.
There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
I can't do the jump. Unless, now that I've had that dialogue, I can try again. Can you path me all the way over here? That'd be so good. No. I should also, go yap to the guy selling bits and pieces. Let me take this fucking vest off, actually. Put that back on. There we go.
Here's my very special, very warm drink.
Thank you, thank you. Alright. Hello. Step right up.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool.
So
the goods
cool.
are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
Yo.
Bang, 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 bang!
Small thing, but we can contact Sylvie through Kim's carriage. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Let's go.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money? Fuck's sake. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty drugs. I'm super into drugs. Actually, I don't like drugs. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam. I'm super into drugs.
Very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Okay, well, we're looking for someone.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man, and other drivers identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me. You were embarrassed to tell me. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor? Sailing, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union. This one.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. If you don't know, then I'll tell your employers you've been selling his stuff. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Silang. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Give me a reason.
It's a she, okay? The other
Give us
drivers
a
call her
kiss.
the lady driver.
The lady
You're
driver.
better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her. She's no lady.
Mwah. Who are these other drivers who talk? She, where is she? I haven't yet met a woman on the roundabout. Yeah, where is she?
There's one by the statue of that king. I haven't gone near her. And I won't either.
The third driver. We haven't talked to her yet. Where exactly is she? Near the horseback monument?
In her lorry there. But I don't know if it's her. Are we cool now? I think we're cool now.
Who are the other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Bro, I'm already wearing sunglasses. But also, give me some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
An investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in the good relations with the RCM. Investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. I don't want to force a bribe. That seems a bit silly. Oh, it's finally stopped raining. Fine, we'll do this one.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
5, 10, 1 million. Give me 10.
Sounds like a fair
Yo!
deal all around.
Let's fucking go.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Alright, bye. Kim doesn't like me, but I need money. Like, what else do you expect me to do? There's no fucking more bottles around for me to pick up. Where's the statue? Wait, it's this way. Oh yeah, the radio, before I fucking forget that again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Radio!
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need to talk to Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't God give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs? No. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me. A detective from Whirling in Rags. No.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You got your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash? We'll just start from the top.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Whom?
You know whom.
Do I?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Okay. I am the authority here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Well, it sounds like she's afraid of maybe the guy who runs the Hardy Boys or some shit. I don't know. Oh, why not?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay.
You do?
Do you know
What
who
else
made
can
the
I
call?
do for you?
Do you know who
No,
made the call?
sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
On the roof. Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. Do you know how my paperwork ended it in the trash?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it
You're
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Actually, I don't want to know.
Great. Anything else?
I don't want to take a hit. I don't want to take a hit. I have everything I need. Bye.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. I'll try.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What did I do with the bird? Did I shoot it? I was showing off my gun and I shot the fucking taxidermy bird down. That's gotta be it. I made you wanna quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
Hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about the end of all times and how everyone is a piece of shit.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oh god. First you cause global warming and then you chase this girl off. I mean, he's not a dick. He's just superstar apocalypse Hobocop. I'm trying my best to rebuild myself as superstar apocalypse Hobocop. I'm so sorry, Sylvie. I am becoming a better man, I promise. As long as you like superstar apocalypse Hobocop. Really sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Go loosen up a little. Don't you have a party? I don't even know what to say. This is what I should say. Or this. This is what I'm probably gonna say. This is funny as fuck. Cause the extinction of humanity with this global warming experience? Look, it's the Great Panic at the end.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Shit. What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
I assumed I shot it down, but I just threw it against a wall. Oh no.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sounds like me, alright? Doesn't sound like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? It sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
What did I sing besides the I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
Oh. Vomit caused the birdemic. Maybe I did.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Thanks for talking with me. I will never talk to you ever again. I'm so sorry.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you run a serial number for me?
Observe, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
This one.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Alright.
57's over and out.
Bye. In the cabin, you see.
Bye. Bye. Let me have some coffee one sec. Nam nam. Ooh, what did I need a point
It's
for?
my very special, very warm drink.
All right. I like how I've never used this, and I made it my signature skill. If I was the type of person to play through games multiple times with different builds, I would make this my signature skill. I fucking love it so much. Or maybe this. Okay. I have so many things to do. So many things. Why is it got a funny color? Physical playthrough of this game can be really funny. Just like punch everything and get really high. Anyway. Oh yeah. Hi, Carl. Oh. Where's the lady? Oh, you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
My grandma? Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. Nothing to do here. Excuse me,
No
ma'am.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in
If
front
you
of her
want
face.
attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Let's go! Me? I'm the law around here.
And I don't suppose you could tell me where we are, Lawman? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be? When else would you be?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
You were a mess when you were young. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Oh. You were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Huh? Oh. Someone? Are those not your
They
memories?
are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Okay.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
I have some police
Why
questions.
not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Diamonds like Minecraft. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
How do you manage to strangle 300 people? You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary. It's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on a little experience like that?
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
To which lorry drivers usually don't know what exactly the cargo is. I feel like they have to. To some extent. I don't know, maybe it depends where in the world you are. But I wanted to ask, would you be interested in smuggling some drugs?
why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas. For the glory of the World Republic and liberation of the spirit and body. I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle. Glory.
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
You worked in logistics for 6 years? Oh. Fair enough. Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grat, Loman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Loman, obviously.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Hi, Shim.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Jam?
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Investigating is hard. Been lurking a lot even yesterday. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Still can't figure out what this game is about. Where's the disco? There's been disco imagery going on. And I've got disco shoes and a disco tie.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why, do you know something? What is it? Don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you? What does she look like?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Thought this game would be something else when I saw the title. Or is that another disco game? Huh? Where's the Elysium? The Elysium is apparently the world. Everyone thinks this game will be different when looking it up on Steam, but the game's a blast I recommend to anyone. Yeah, it's fucking rad.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
How is she troubled?
She's got the darkness in her.
Huh?
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
The end times.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's a few questions. Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Tommy's voice low-key reminds me of some generated robotic voice thing they used for hearing tests. Huh. I've never had a hearing test.
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
You're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty. Put yourself in my shoes, I need this for another investigation too, it's important, I can't blow it. She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Force him. I'm in this.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Okay. I'll find another way.
Thank you, friend. Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
You are smoking.
Would help with my rhymes too.
You've been smoking this whole time. Need an eye test and give him cool glasses. Is that pick upable? Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. Get me bag out. Nope, that's not a thing. Okay, well. Gonna ask for these.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Silang didn't do it. Then why are you smirking? Tell me which one's her lorry. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Just tell me who the goddamn lady driver is.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
You mean La Puta Madre?
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
My cock is so long, it's already in next year. Way.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Peones?
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
For me, look, it's Worm VT. Worm VTuber, no way.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Hi, Tori.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Hang on. Did I want half-light? Didn't I have a half-light thing? Oh, this is -1 half-light. Fuck! Okay. Whoops.
Looking for something?
Wait. Not that I'm gonna reload. I haven't been reloading any, like, failed checks just
Looking for
because
something?
it feels wrong.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
I just made myself cry from laughing saying scuba diver like scuba diver. What? 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 To be fair, I've done something similar. This was fucking years ago. I went to get a sponge out from under the sink, and I said spong, and like that broke me for a long time, saying spong instead of sponge. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
Spong. I'm glad you guys enjoy spong. I've sort of numbed myself to it now because I do pretty much always refer to sponges as spongs now. Yeah.
There. His voice grows smaller, as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kipped. You're gonna be bleeding kipped dick, you hear me? I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is, point to it. I'm gonna burn it, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. What? What? In Welsh, it's sponge. Telling you Half-Life playthrough must be a gem. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life.
Fucking homo cop. Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Wow. Superstar Apocalypse Homo Cop. We're adding more. Yeah. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Okay. I'm going to fuck you for the rest of my life. Let me say thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the head pats. Sorry, I didn't see. I'm fucking losing it. This. Hello.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Looking for Raikou? How's that going? Try to peek in the window. Try the door handle. How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Let's fucking go. Kim's giving me permission to smash a window.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire,
Okay.
is parked in the pry bar in hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Yes. Well, I haven't found him yet. Okay, fair. Well, it's been a while since I've come in. Hi, Snowfall. How's it going?
Looks like the window might be shatterproof.
Yes.
You may have to rethink your approach.
I'm sorry it didn't happen. The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Thanks, Kim.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Me when my ruler says shatterproof. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Fluffy ears be cute. Fluffle, 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 fluffle. Do you think they need to be bigger, by the way, or are they okay this size? No, 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 no.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Bigger. Normally ears? No! Maybe a little bigger. I think it's a perfect size. Maybe a little bigger?
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Oh, enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
This game is about drugs. This game is about a murder mystery, but there's a lot of drugs involved. Because you play as an addict.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would you need so many?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
And racism, eugenics, and global warming. Yeah. And politics. That I don't grasp. I'm bad at politics. I can't. Anything we could do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
And about apocalypse? Yes! Bro, I'm made of rocks. Fuck politics. Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Oh.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Yes. Extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
But why would you need extra grip?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a pull-out toolbox.
Okay.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Can we mention how adorable Voms look with cat ears? Cute boys with cat ears are breedable. Unbelievable, right? Is the collar thingy coming with the cat ears? No, that's with the cat ears. Mm-hmm.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
How Vomit is going to bring down the free market and extinction of humankind. I am going to bring upon the end times with bloodletting rituals and, I don't remember, it's been a while since that's happened. I think I'm currently working on it. Yes, I am. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. That's what we're doing.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Bombi is going to build up the communism. Yeah, apparently I'm doing so much stuff, I feel like there's no way I can manage it all. There's too many things. You're solving a mystery while ending the world. Yes. Yeah.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. You close the rusty old lorry door.
So flipping confusioned. I'm the one trying to play it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Great. I think we got everything.
Did we?
A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Boy was also tempted to become advanced racist. No! I didn't want to be an advanced racist. I wanted to get past the advanced racist by pretending to be like him. And then I was very much put off by how incredibly racist he was being. So I walked away. Hello?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
My streamer is not an advanced racist, Pog. Hell yeah, dude.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Voight was flying his British flag high. He was about to claim that person's land and put him under the Crown's control. No! No!
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? I don't think they do, darling. How do you think it's connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery eel, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Slippery eel. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching.
Ew!
When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Wahoo! Okay, with that, I think it's time to end stream. Presumably. Don't think there's anything I needed to remember. What? Mirror. Impossible. Oh, that was like... Stop pulling the expression. No,
Bye-bye,
don't
then,
cry,
Sailor
Lollipop.
boy.
It's okay, we'll get back to this tomorrow. We're having a great time. He's leaving us only for now. Only for now. Want me to go fish? You're so right. Hang on. If I do this, can you still hear the music? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. A fish? For the kitty cat. Meow, 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 meow. Time flies by with this game. I know, right? Just like listening to that voice in my head. I could listen to him for hours. I have been listening to him for hours. Or else I'll talk about the great sniffering of 2024. I got a trolley? That's not good enough. I'm going against the rules that I made for myself. Thanks for the great times. Thank you for being here. Oh, everyone's fishing. Push me in the trolley? I am not strong enough to push anyone in a trolley. Goodness. Well, at least it's a fish. Anyways. I need to find a raid. Ooh, I know
Bye-bye,
where we're
then,
going.
Sailor boy.
Bye-bye, Sailor Boy. Be sure to stick around for the raid if you want some delicious fishing points. And also if you like Dark Souls. Doo-doo-doo. Wait, that's the sound of the crown. That's the sound. Who got the crown? Hikari! Yo! Let's fucking go. Right. We're going over here. We're gonna get a raid message thingy going. Oops. That's not how you spell. A crane game token. Grab yourself a raid message. We're gonna go say hi to Vigo, playing Dark Souls Remastered. So look forward to that. You dropped this Hikari? I know, right? Hell yeah. Hikari's fucking crown. Let's go. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope all the fish are done. I think they're done. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. Have some good foodings and good sleepings. And we'll be back for more shenanigans. I'm sad that Ty hasn't spoken up so much. There was a couple at the start, but then he didn't.
Stone disc.
You cummed? Well done. Also, thank you for the stone disc. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we'll fuck around some more, no doubt. But yeah, bye-bye, everyone. I love you, bye-bye. Thank you for the stone disc. You said thanks for coming. Oh, well, thanks. Bye-bye.
Stone disc.